There we go. Everything good? Jesus. Of course, technical difficulties get technical and difficult. Alright. Let's see if I remember how to play this game. Oh, hey! How's it going, Cherry? Yeah, back to this. Oh, thank you! Took me a... I spent like... Gosh. I made it last year, and I remember it took me a while to like nail it, and get exactly how I like it, but, you know... I wasn't actually able to use it until like halfway through December already. But, you know, making sure to take the extra time to make it look good. Okay. I'm trying to just remember how to play this game. It's been a while. It's been a while. I stopped playing this... Well, I stopped streaming this game the day before my eye surgery. And then I played a little bit after my eye surgery. It was really hard because I had to, like... It's very blurry, but because of muscle memory at that point, I was able to, like, you know, get a lot of stuff done. But then I took a break, and now I'm back at it. And I remember I tried to set up as much as I could for the next time I streamed. So I remember I found the rest of the shrines. Yeah. I found the rest of the shrines, but I didn't finish them because I wanted to do that on stream. And then basically there's still all of Underground, or sorry, the Depths, as it is called, that I need to do. So let's just start knocking these shrines out. I remember just loving existing in this world because it's just this really, it's just a beautiful world with the full floating islands and the noodles just being all there all the time. Okay, we need the oh, I also upgraded a lot of the armor. And found some of the rest of the armor too. I found, oh my gosh, that's right. I remember finding like these are all, yeah, I found like I couldn't find I'm thinking that might be a quest thing because I still have a lot of quests to do. But I got like, there's like noodle armor. I don't know. It's all really cool. Okay, let's see here. So let's see here. So if I remember right, you can do it like that. I guess I gotta... There we go. Alright, so we gotta go... Oh wait, no, oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. Okay. That was the shrine that I needed to complete. I'm dumbass. It's okay, though. It's okay. I'm cute, so... At least my avatar is cute. So that makes up for it. Alright. I tell my cats, you know, it's a good thing you're cute, because you got nothing else going for you. You could be the little mischievous little stinkers that you are, but get away with everything because you're just so adorable. I'm naked again! Oh, it's another naked one! These shrines, man, these shrines sure do love getting Link into the buff. Or in the tight little shorts. Alright. Intermediate, that's... Oops. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. Letter. Letter. Okay, let's see here. Woo! Jesus! Oh no, not what I'm trying to concentrate. Oh, bless you, Dragon 3. Thank you. Thank you for Thank you for the follow. Sorry if I snapped at you. Getting scared by my alerts is something that happens a lot around here. Thank you for the follow though. I haven't played this game in a few months, so I'm a little rusty and I'm a little nervous that I'm gonna fuck everything up. So that's why I'm like, no, wait, no, I'm not prepared. I'm not prepared to be distracted. Did I get him? Oh, thank you! My PNG tuber. Thank you. I did the art myself. I am also an artist. Okay, how many bows do I have left? 10. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's my first Sona. It's the winner. Oh my god, Birdie! And Jedi! Oh my gosh. I'm getting double teamed over here. Ah, Birdie and Jedi raid! What were you guys playing? I gotta shout them out here. Let's see. I think I saw... Let's see here. Birdie Boo. Sorry, it's Valheim, yeah. How's it going, guys? Valheim. Ah. How was it, guys? Did you die less this time? I say that knowing that, you know, Birdie comes in here saying like, we got our asses kicked again. Some of us did. Have I done art in Christmas and New Year theme? Well, this is technically the holiday version, of my Fursona, and then I have a Halloween version. Ooh, spooky, spooky. And this is might be right back, and then here I am. Normally, this is my normal. Hello, normal. Well, everyday use, I should say. But then, yeah, be right back, Christmas. There we go. Hello, hi. But Jedi. I hope they didn't bully you too much, because I remember I was sitting in Birdie's stream, and she had a bunch of clips, and it was like I swear like half the clips are you getting bullied. And then I watched your stream. And then you were getting bullied there too, which is it's like dunk on Jedi for dying a lot. Oh, thank you, Jedi. Put a lot of work into it, and I'm happy how it came out. It has like my aesthetic with the whole like, you know, non-linear space portals, stuff like that. Oh, that's good. That's good. A lot of crap back. Good. Well, bless you, Dragon. I'm gonna like frame this like, you know, you certainly can, you know, give ideas, but if you're here to sell overlays and commission stuff like that, I'm gonna say don't, because that was part of the rules that you had to click when you agreed on coming to chat. Because the thing is, you're being very nice and you're being very kind, but it kind of sells like I've been through this rodeo before, and it kind of seems like you're about to pitch me something. So if it's anything but that, go ahead. Hello, LTC. How's it going? I'm sure everybody who's streamed before has gone through the rodeo of someone coming into their chat saying, like, being very nice, being very friendly, and then, no, I'm not interested. It says right in the chat, right when you click, do not, yeah, don't promote, don't, yeah, I'm good with I'm an artist, so I do all my own art here. But it says, like, right in the chat, don't promote yourself, but you had to agree. Yeah, we're all familiar about, the door-to-door salesman thing. Yeah. I mean, I have Seribot that keeps the bots out, luckily enough. But yeah, I have like, if you just look at the rules, or when you click on the chat, and it gives you the popular rules that you agree to when you chat, like one of them says, hey, don't promote yourself. Like, don't come in here for the explicit reason to promote yourself. Not a lot of people are very, like, not a lot of people really like, I'm sure, like the other streamers in here, like I was trying to say, like, we like engagement and stuff like that, but to get engagement for the sake of trying to get us to try to buy something, nobody appreciates that. Nobody appreciates that. Same thing, when door-to-door solicitors, nobody appreciates that. I start to think it's speech to text and chat AI pitching these stuff because holy moly, how come there's so many men? I mean, I'm pretty sure that there's just people whose job is just to make bot accounts and enter in some sort of like program stuff. They weren't this bad. Also, hello, Epic Fredo. Hopefully I'm saying that right. So when I took my hiatus back, I took a hiatus back in May, because I had eye surgery. It wasn't this bad. It wasn't this bad. And then I come back, and then suddenly, like, it seems like even a small streamer like me, I get, like, bots, like at least 3 bots trying to say, hey, buy viewers here. But luckily, I was pointed out to Seribot, from a few other streamer friends, and once I installed that, and got that going, I've never had another bot problem. Actual people coming in here trying to sell their overlays and their avatars and stuff like that has decreased too, ever since I put it in the rules, hey, don't talk here just for the explicit reason to promote yourself. But there's always some person who doesn't fully read the rules and doesn't fully read everything. So there's been a couple cases of those, so But making sure to like put those in there has decreased a bit, yeah. Oh yeah, there's well, the thing is, there was this thing where people, like, not bots but actual people, would come in here saying that they were on, like, they would be very nice, but they say they're on hard time, and I got this spiel like at least 2 to 3 times, where they would say, like, life's been hard, everything's been hard, financially hard, and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry to hear that, because who isn't struggling like that, it's recession, as far as America's concerned. It's recession, inflation, blah 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 blah. But then they would go into, like, hey, can you buy commissions from me and buy overlays and avatars from me? And I'm like, no, I mean, like, that's kind of presumptuous, to to say that I have like you're struggling, but then assuming that I have the funds to to because the thing is, art is a luxury purchase. Commissions, avatars, all that, all kind of commission art is a luxury purchase. And to make the assumption, even if I wasn't an artist, even though I made it very clear, like throughout my my page here, that I'm an artist and I do all my own stuff, like that's pretty presumptuous to assume that somebody has the money to make a luxury purchase like that. It's rude. It's rude, and people don't appreciate it. And I try to be as polite as I can, but it's very clear that if you're coming in here with the regardless of, it doesn't matter how nice or how sweet or how complimentary you are, if you're coming here for the explicit purpose of trying to sell something, all of that goes out the window. All of that is just undone, because it shows that you're just you're here to milk money out of somebody, and people do not like that. And if people are going to be rude to you, then that's if you're trying to do this kind of work in this kind of way, you better prepare for that, because yeah, people people don't owe you kindness if that's the kind of song and dance you're gonna do. Alright. So we're gonna do this. I don't know why I did that. Oh, I know. This probably does this. Oh god, ow. Okay. So... You know what? Not bad for my first time coming back into this game after a while. Not bad, I didn't die. That's always, a pretty good sign. I was hoping... Oh, wait. Is that a chest? Doesn't look like a chest. Okay. Alright. Alright, Rauru, I've returned. It's been so long. They sell a 3D print of this. Like there's a 3D print of Rauru from the actual modeled Rauru. There's also a 3D print of this style, the statue of Rauru. And I think it would be fun to get that and do some model paint and try to make it all stony and mossy looking. Ugh, but I'm sitting here like another hobby, another hobby bee, really. I mean, yeah, but yeah, but it's Rauru. Oops. Alright, sorry. Trying to remember how to do the buttons. Alright, so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna hop over here. The muscle memory, it's like riding a bike. The muscle memory is definitely there, but I'm still kind of like, was it this button or was it this button? Alright, so we need to turn around. Whoop! Okay, where am I going? Going right away, just gotta go further. Alright. Oh, that's right. This was find the thing. Hey, how's it going, Crit? Not bad, if you will. I give it a 5 out of 10. Mediocre at best. But it has Robber in it, and I think that boosts it up to a 10 out of 10. Oh, okay. We gotta fight a Talos. Oh, what an unassuming, completely normal icy rock. Time the self-promo out if you don't want to block them. Even if the real person is rude as fucked. Time the self-promo out if you don't want to block them. If their real person is rude as fuck. Oh yeah, it's rude. If I'm looking at my Steam chat though, let's see users in chat. It looks like they pieced out. So, which, you know, tail between the legs. Oh, you don't want to buy from me. But I guess I should just block him. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm a person who has to remember how to do this all in one. Here we go. There we go. There we go. They gone. For all I know, they took back their follow too. You know, they come in with the follow. They come in like, oh, I'm gonna follow you and be super sweet and super nice and like, oh, thank you. And of course, like, I'm gonna take that genuinely, as much as I can. But it's like, you know, once it's like, oh, nope, not interested in buying from you. You know, and then they just peace out. They know they're not going to get what they want, so they leave, and it's just it shows like, oh yeah, all that, like I was saying before, all that nice sweetness, all that kind compliments. It shows that it was just a pitch. It wasn't genuine at all. So it's like, okay, I see what kind of person you are. Because if you have like, you know, if you're the, like, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, I understand the hustle to a point, because it's like, you know, art is not only is like I said, art's a luxury purchase, it's also highly competitive, but yeah, nobody is going to appreciate a door-to-door salesman regardless of like what platform or what context is you're in, because it's like, you know that kindness and that sweetness is genuine. And so like if they ever come back, um like it's always going to be like, are you actually being nice, or are you still trying to get something out of me, like you like once you do that, it's like, your reputation and your motive is always going to be questioned. You're no Minoru though. You're deleting your account. Ah, I do think like if this is all we're gonna get a Minoru, um, I do think she should have had a larger part. Like it doesn't really. Like her temple, her quote unquote temple, like wasn't even a full on temple. There was a boss fight. Like we didn't spend a lot as much time with her compared to the other guardians, and or the sages, sorry. And it does feel like a little bit cheated on. Oh, this unassuming rock turned out to be a monster. Who'd have thought? Okay, time to get off. Then we can go. This is pro strats. Pro strats. Pro strats. Oh. Woo! Alright. There we go. Look at all the goodies. Alright, do I have a weapon that's free that I can... Yeah, I think so. Doot. Maybe you should do the fan art of Minoru, Crit. Put out what you want to see. Do it. Do it. Why is there a goblin? Sometimes I just go goblin, okay? Sometimes I get silly, and sometimes I get really silly. Always silly, just the silliness is a spectrum. Alright. I love you, Rauru, but I'm too impatient. Alright, let's see here. We got this one. Cave creatures? Sounds like what I am. Oh no! Another one! What is this? Advanced? Intermediate? Proving grounds infiltration. Infiltration? Do I not... Does that mean I don't have to kill anything? I just have to get through? That's exactly what it is, isn't it? Do you just look okay? So there's that area. Is there another area we can try to get into? Oh, hello. Okay, this looks like... Can I reach that? I can. Okay, if I remember right, lasers don't hurt you, but they do kind of fuck things up. Can I even jump over that? I don't know if I can. Oh. No, that wouldn't work. Hang on, my anti-spyware pop up. There we go. Nobody, whoa, nobody here. Can I? Oh, I can. Okay. So what do I gotta do here to open the door? Hey Dave, how's it going? Oh wait, I can use that to jump over that. Went to a fur meet today. Got to hang out in socials. Also found a mead cellar in the market. I've not been able to get anything off in Ninja. So gosh, I did see some stuff you posted on Blue Sky. You're cute AF partial. Let's see here. What is that? How about me? I am doing pretty good. I'm coming back to this game after what? I've had probably 5 months. No, it's probably been 4 months since I played this. Trying to remember how to play it. Oh, really? Cool. Looks a lot of fun. I've never been to a convention before. Would love to go someday. I do not have a bow. Oh, I would love to. The opportunity has to come up. How do you find someone who's never used Twitter properly? I'm curious how it compares. Blue Sky is how Twitter used to be, like back in the early days. Tags, for instance, actually work. Twitter, like, unless a tag is trending, tags will actually suppress your tweet, your post in on Twitter, basically. So tags actually work. So for the first time ever, my art is actually being seen by like a wide variety of people, which has never happened to me on any platform. You don't know about the tag? I didn't know about the oh yeah, tags on Twitter do not work. Tags will suppress your tweet. Because unless it's trending, unless it's trending, unless a lot of people are using the same tag, it's gonna push your, it's gonna push yours all the way to the bottom. Also, there's like a lot less like, oh my god, block lists. Like, okay, so block lists are something that can be used, like if somebody is petty enough to make a, like, oh, these are all the artists that I hate, or something like that, block list or something like that, because they're a petty piece of shit. Like, you have to be you have to be discerning. You have to be worried about that. But people have been putting together block lists of MAGA people from MAGA, people who are transphobes, people who are pro AI. Like, using those, like, it's like the fact that you could just block a whole bunch of people without ever having to interact with them, it makes it so much more peaceful. It's like, I see mainly, like, the thing about threads too that I hated about threads is that you got so much of people you did not actually follow, and there is no way to, from what I understood, to fix that. But like, with Blue Sky, like, unless I go to the discover tag, I just see mainly, what the, oh, hello, Tora. Um, kitty girl. I see mainly people who I follow, and then I can check a tag out, or I can go to the Discover or something like that, or what's popular with friends if I want to, like, look at them new. It is just so much more peaceful. It is so much more less chaotic. less bullshit. Like every time I go to Twitter, it's just pile and pile of bullshit. It looks like Twitter has what Twitter looks like these days. You know those articles when you're looking up a recipe and you don't have an ad blocker on, you go to those sites and it's like ads everywhere and it's just like all this bunch of bullshit and you can't even find the thing that you're looking for. Twitter is basically that now. It is just absolute gobbledygook. Every other post is something that it's almost like made to piss me off because it's made because Elon being like a bigoted piece of shit. He basically has made it so that people other bigoted piece of shits thrive in that thrive there, and it's just. I'm far less angry on Blue Sky. Like I'm far less upset because it seems like you know it seems like doom scrolling is very much intrinsic to the person who's running the place, kind of thing. I think Blue Sky is better. Still a social media site. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like social media sites. They're gonna have their toxic side, but the thing is, it's a way to connect with people, um, and like you got to find that sweet spot. You got to be willing to block the people you don't want to see, or even just mute them. Muting them is a great way to just um, get them get them outside your radar. Tora, are you being stinky? She's being very stinky right now. You're a stinky little brat. You know that. Um, you have to curate your own space. Basically, is what I'm saying. You have to put in the work to because the thing is there used to be this preface set where you're posting things that I don't like to see, so you need to stop. Like, I remember that was like a big thing in Tumblr, like back in the day, where you need to, like, bitch, unfollow me. All right, this is my space. How about you curate the experience you want, and I will do the same. And if ours don't mesh, then we just need to, we can just block each other. Like it's that fucking simple. I don't know. Social media is gonna have its toxic. Every social media site is gonna have its toxic side because the thing is, while the internet allows us to connect to more people, it's also gonna make us aware that there's some people just suck. Some people out there just suck. And the thing is, there's always been people out there who've sucked. We just are more aware of their presence now. But yeah, you need to take the time to curate the experience that you want. The people that you want to see, whatever gives you the most peace and creatively charges you. That's what I recommend anyway. Um, but yeah, Twitter is going down the sinkhole. Like so many artists have left, unless an artist has like a huge platform already, which you know they kind of need that following there in order to be able to um make money and stuff like that. And I understand that. But like so many people have left Twitter to join Blue Sky, and then Blue Sky makes it so easy just to block a bunch of the trolls and assholes. So we could just starve them from that was a big problem with Twitter, is that people would post something would post deliberate rage bait. And the thing is, even bad even bad attention made you fucking money on Twitter, and that was like a big part of what was wrong with it. So even if someone would retweet it and be like, this is the worst take in the century, no duh, they're trying to it's rage bait. They're trying to get your interaction, because even angry interaction is still interaction. But with Twitter, with Blue Sky, you can just block them and starve them of attention, and that's the thing, is trolls thrive on attention in order to to get their jollies. I didn't notice had a few likes. Oh yeah, the bust of Pumpkin and of Pumpkin Piebald and Rudy. Yeah. But so the dumb picture of where Mia turns into a piece of bread, that got 100 likes, and then another character design, minus the assassin, that got over 100 likes. Like that never happened on never happened on Instagram, never happened on Twitter, never happened on Tumblr. TikTok came close, but never on my original character stuff. That would have been like if whenever I did fan art, I got that kind of attention, but never when I did original stuff, which is par for the course. You know, fan art is always going to get more attention than original stuff, which I'm not harshing on that on any reason. That's just kind of the nature of that shit. Ooh. Ah, fuck. I might need to just restart this. Yeah, I think we're just gonna let die and restart this. Because now I have to kill everybody to beat this. There we go. But yeah, I've been posting a piece of old art or a sketch, like every day for the last like almost a month at this point. And I have like a lot of nothing. I don't have like a lot of polished stuff, which is like kind of a red flag to me. Like, you know, get your shit together and make some more like portfolio-ish worthy stuff. Be Jesus Christ. But I've just been posting sketches and old character designs and stuff like that, and I basically give myself some self critique, like, this is good, but I need to do this, this, and this to make it something I like, you know. But yeah, I just people seem to like people seem to like it, and it gets a little bit of attention, and that's such a contrast from what it used to be. One thing I do that is pissing me off, though, that was something, God, is people are doing follow for follow, where you go to their accounts and they follow like maybe like 100, like a couple hundred people follow them, but they follow like 13,000 people. So essentially, what they're doing is when you see like those kind of like contrast of numbers, that's basically a follow for follow person, where they're following a bunch of people, and they're trying to get, you know, in hopes that whoever they follow will follow them back. And if you don't follow them back, they'll go through their lists again and they'll unfollow you because, you know, petty pieces of shit. Like that's coming back, which is like, I remember that like back in the MySpace days, we were like a huge like friend number. People like wore that with pride. Like, look at all these friends I have, when they're not really friends. It's just a number, you know. You don't interact with that person ever. Um. Oh yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to. The thing is, if you have followed that many people, like you, your feed is gonna be absolutely crazy, and it's gonna, you know, it's gonna be unlikely that they're ever gonna see any of your posts anyway. Like they're just trying to inflate their own numbers, you know. I'm finding out a little confusing. I used to DeviantArt where attention towards your piece starts high and dies down. On Blue Sky, someone of my art has 3 likes, then suddenly 30 hours later it gets... Yeah, I don't know how that works, to be honest. It's like, basically, it starts, from what I guess it's the opposite. It starts low, and then the more people engage with it, the more it gets pushed to the top, basically. Alright, what do I need to do to open the door? It looks like it's right there. Like, what do I need to hit that? Like, what do I need to do? Oh, that's the alarm. Okay. Well, what do I need to do? Like, what? How would I do this? Would I need to actually just kill them? Oops. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, so much for the stealth one. Should be one more then, huh? Oh, it's on the outside. I remember, that's right. Alright, so I was always supposed to kill them. Okay. Some of the artists have very few likes, but me complaining about game development gets noticed. I would say that... I don't know. I guess there's like just a very big community when it comes to game development. I mean, there's a very big art community, but I would say that the art community is more what's the word? Competitive. The same word I was trying to say last time. There's a lot of competition in art. Well, when it comes to game development, you know, it's probably a bit smaller of a community, so it's more likely for your post to be seen by them. If that makes sense. Alright, so I was always supposed to kill them. I guess I was a little confused because the health bar didn't show up until they saw me. I thought there was like, you know, like a button I was supposed to hit or something like that. It doesn't matter. It's done. Oh, hey, how's it going, Sewer Creature? Posture check. I can do that. Ooh. There we go. Rauru, I love you. Alright. I guess we go here next. You've been rereading Punisher, Max? The Punisher... That's like a anti-hero, right? He actually offs people. Just read that you read that wrong, as you would have made me sound like a jerk. That would have made me sound like a jerk. Oh no, I get it. Like, you're not trying to like complain. You're not complaining. It's just a matter of fact. No, I got that. Walks around blowing criminals to pieces with guns and bombs. Ah, oh, we're doing this again. Jesus. Okay. Traps. Oh boy. Do I have any bows? I have no bows. Yes. Alright, I would need fire stuff to make that work. Oh god, there's so many of them! And they're not moving at all. Oh, of course, that would make it too easy if they were just to move. Ha 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 ha. Was the most part written by the guy who wrote the Boys thing with the Homelander, if you don't know it, comics. Homelander, I know the show. I haven't seen it yet, but I know of the show. But I didn't know it originated with a comic. Well, yeah, I understand that. You know, you want to get it out there right away. But doing the extra work to make sure it's, you know, good to go. Oh boy. I gotta lure these guys. Stop. The rope. There we go. Oh, fuck you. Ah, okay. Wait, whoa. Arrow! Over here, over here. No, you were supposed to stay in the fire! No! Fuck. Motherfucker. this one I can take with me. Oh. Well, so much for that. Oh boy. No, no, up. Ooh, gosh. I'm gonna go through all my arrows like this. So much for traps, this is a lot easier. Here, I'll try this. Can we make that? I can. Eh. Come on! I'm not good enough for this kind of shit. Ow. It could be that this is for, like... I don't know, man. I tried to make the traps work for me, but it's like... little too finicky. Oh well. A little bit too specifically need to be, you know... Like, it worked for the Bo Peep guys, or like if I could run off like an edge or something like that. But if they knew to go down to the stairs, you know. Oh well, it's done. Alright. Where to next? Right here? Oops. Alright. Alright, so what do we got here? Forward or backward? Okay. We got boulders. Let's see. Oh, hello. Yeah. No more bows. Oh man, here we can drop this one. Okay. And then do I do this? Do I have that one push it into the hole? I think so. Yay! Look at me, I'm using my brain! I got a brain and I'm using it! Okay. Yeah. You basically say like no momentum for you. No more momentum for you. Alright, we got a ball and a cup and a thing and a do. Alright. So we need to get the ball into that hole with the cup. How will it... Maybe because if it goes flush with the... But then, well, how would I use... Okay, I don't know. We'll see. But how do we get the ball to drop into the thingy? Oh, I see. I see. And then we're like, boop! Ha-ha! Brain! Brain! I'm using my brain. Look at me. Look at me. An acceptable level of smartness. Always like boop. Yes. what is self in a puzzle but a giant snoot you can boop? I remember. Okay, I remember coming up to this and having like the. Oh, actually, I have pictures, don't I? Hang on, hang on. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. Oh, when I was exploring my. I'm debating if I should reset my Animal Crossing game. Oh yeah, I actually was able to ride the bear finally. Lots of pictures of noodles. You know, an acceptable amount. An acceptable amount of noodles, and Raru. Acceptable amount. You know, nothing out of the ordinary here. Just you know. Oh yeah, I was testing like okay. So I was testing like man, look at that. So like so okay, so the interesting thing about I was testing Gloom Hands basically. So the thing is about Gloom Hands, they don't have any sound reaction. You can't ever like lure them around with sound. They cannot hear at all. Basically, it's all sight based. So you can go up there, and because they're not they're like as far as like if they get like a whiff like a small little glance at you, they'll like turn your attention to you and then maybe like go over where you were. So that's why when Gloomhand spawn and you try to run away, they'll actually go to where you are. Because even if they don't get a full shot at you, if they get a glance at you, that's enough to like make them curious. So they're not actually active here. They're curious because they got a little bit of me through the cracks of the crate, but they're not aggroed here. Um, but yeah, like you can like it's all sight based, so you can get this if as long as you're like completely covered. And I'm not here because, like I said, there's cracks in the crate that that they were able to like to see me in and stuff like that. But like if you can kind of hide yourself, um, they won't get triggered. Oh, fun! Are they connected to a thing in a well that another hand monster from these games? Oh, the Dead Hands. I think you're calling. I think they're definitely inspired by Dead Hands. All those photos, all those dragon photos, probably take more memory than my entire game. Maybe. I probably do need to like clear out the memory here. Oh gosh, here we have even more. Here we have even more noodle. Oh, we have Big Lady. We have Big Lady and more noodles. Um, lots of yeah, lots of. You know, this is a respectable amount of noodle pictures. These are normal. This is a normal amount. This is a normal amount. Oh, this was funny. This was funny. Like, this is based on like an actual like meme where people try to hold the sun or the moon in their hands, but they get it the picture goes off wrong, and then I was like, okay, we can actually make it happen. Um. Anyway, where's that one picture? Goodness, the fact that it takes a while for them to load. Respectable. Remember, this is a normal amount of noodle pictures. This is a normal amount. This is that Big Lady. Like, this is not. There's nothing. Uh. Concerning about this. This is a respectable amount. I remember I was coming up. Okay, maybe it's down more. Because I took the time to like explore the world and get all the shrines. But every time there's like a red moon coming up, it's like, ooh, stop the presses. Yeah, more noodle pictures, more noodles, respectable amount. Look at look at all these normal ass noodle pictures. Yeah, nothing weird here, nothing obsessive. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. Like there was like a red moon coming up over this shrine, and oh yeah, right here. And I just thought it was really cool. You have one picture per dragon. Well, Oh, look, and then I love this shot where you're riding, where you're riding Alfredo Noodle, and then there's Raru right there. Like, if I could get this framed. Also, so the light dragon is actually smaller than the other dragons. Um, cause when I was looking up like I remember I think it was the I think it was cheesy noodle, like cheesy noodle, like you can get like the Alfredo noodle, the light noodle, like the light noodle, and the cheesy noodle, like like you can get like a couple of them in the sky at the same time depending on her timing with her 2 hour trip. But she's actually like a couple, like, because you can actually count the like the crystals on their back. She's actually smaller. She's actually considerably smaller than the other noodles. I don't know if that's because she's not as old as them. Um, but yeah, she's considerably like smaller than the others. She's also cuter too. I think. I mean, I like the long snoot. I like the long snoot. That she has. I find that a preferable snoot shape. But the other dragons are pretty too. Need to feed the fish. Oh, here. This is it. You can actually see, like, she's obviously up higher in the sky, so it's a little bit hard to tell. But she is like a couple like crystal notches smaller than the other ones. This is a sick picture. Look how cool that is. It's just a cool picture. Yeah, but you know, I spent yeah, just taking pictures of noodles. Like I spent like a good time, you know, recovering from my eye surgery, just doing this, just existing in this world. Oh, this is an awesome picture. I love this a lot. Try to take good time. I wish I could take away the I wish I could take away like the stamina wheel, but I you know you while you can like turn off the other the other HUD stuff, you can't turn off the stamina wheel, sadly. But they're all my friends and I love them. Goodness. Goodness. Alright, okay. And then of course we got Raru. What what an acceptable amount of pictures of Raru. I mean, honestly, if we got more time with them, there would probably be more. Let's be famous. Let's be honest here. Oh yeah, I was taking pictures of my of my avatar because now I have Raru. Like it's gonna probably be on Raru for a long ass time. But it was Kix for a little bit. And then it was Magolor from the Kirby series. Oh, and there's also another thing. There's another thing. Hang on. That I figured out that might be obvious to some. Okay, so you have these guys, the flame emitter, the frost emitter, the shock emitter. These are the noodles. That spicy noodle with the ram horns, and then that's ice cream noodle with with the with the spiky horns, and then you got the unicorn horn. That's cheesy noodle. These are based on the noodles. And they have their the elements that they associate with too. Associating elements. Like that might be obvious, but that didn't click with me like right away. Until I took a good look at them, and I'm like, wait a minute, these are the noodles. It's quite hard to see when they were attached to spinning. Yeah, yeah. Well, if you could think like it was pictures like this where you can just see them as is a lot easier. But yeah, these are the noodles. But this is like proof that the three most likely the three elemental noodles are much older, like are Zonai, because oh hey, how's it going, Lemon? They are Zonai, and they are much like they've been doing this for like a long ass time, like much longer than Um, Z spoiler: Zelda became a noodle. Uh, um, because these were like made during the time of the Zonai. You know, when Zonai were like not when it wasn't just Rauru and Minoru left. Like when they were like peak civilization. She what? Crit, don't come here. Don't come here with that. You're gonna watch a game. You're probably gonna get spoiled. She's gonna be in a ramen bowl. Yes. Anyway, there's my probably what, like 600 pics of just noodles alone. Completely respectable amount. Okay, there's this one too. This is a shrine. Oh, this is a shrine too. I would really love like just plushies of like all 4 of them, you know? Or even like figures. I mean, I don't have the space for figures. Like plushies, you can just throw on your bed and they'll live there indefinitely. But yeah, as much as like as big as this game, as big as this game is, the merch for this game is so lacking. Like there's amiibos of Link and Zelda. But there's no merch of official merch of Rauru. There's no like you'd think you would think like, Nintendo's so obsessed with money, like they're releasing all those shitty patents that they're using to try to like shit on Power World. But as far as like making actual merch for the game, for the games that they make, it's pretty lacking. I do like the screenshot feature. It's a gallery of time looking back at 2017 and going back of me playing Mario Kart. I do like it too. I think it's a nice addition. Took me like Steam also has like a screenshot feature that I'm really appreciative of, cause like trying to take a screenshot of a computer, you need to like an image-based program to like paste the screenshot in order to save it. But Steam, you can just like, it automatically saves the screenshot, which I'm thankful for. Oh, I see. I see what you want me to do. We gotta make it a pair of balls. Pair of balls. Oh, wait, no, that's not. Well, that still worked. Still don't know, like there was an announcement that Nintendo's were getting ready to announce their Switch predecessor, right? But no actual legit announcements left. I guess because maybe they're gonna do it after Christmas, so they can like milk the last few bits of Switch purchases. Because if people knew that there was if there was a new game coming out, all right, or not a new system coming out, people would be reluctant to buy the Switch again. All right, probably like this, I'm guessing. Nope, no. Okay, other way. Oh! Hey, thanks for the raid, Shiny Solus. Let me give you a shout out here. Let's see what we can see what you were playing. Gory Cuddly Carnage. That's a very interesting title. How was your stream? Did you have a good time? Did you cuddle all the carnage? What if the new console launches with a? I mean, then I'm pre-ordering it. Like, I don't exactly have a lot of money, but I will. I would scrape and save for it. Okay, that's definitely what we need to do, but I need to position it a little bit better. Yeah, balls. Balls to the walls. I would be less interested. I would be less interested if it was a Minoru design. Sorry, crit. What am I doing? Can't I just hang on? Hopefully it would be one of each, you know? You can have your Minoru and I can have my Raru. Or even, or another option, they could do like one of Xerneas and one of Yveltal. Yveltal? Man, I still don't know how to say that name. Can I just do this? Guess not. Bacon bird. I mean, that's easier for me to say, but, you know, I want to make sure people know what I'm talking about. But Shiny stream was going to well, I suppose. There was a bit of some frustrating moments for Shiny in the game. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, like is it was because of the game, or was it because just, you know, games are meant to be challenging, and sometimes they're a little too challenging. Oh, that was so close. It needs more momentum, though. I mean, I guess we just should... Oh, hello. There's a chest there. Can we do it like this? I don't know if that's going to give me enough height, but we'll see. Nope. Okay, let's see here. We got? Come on, get up there. Climb that ball, Twink! Can we do this? Aha! Good enough! That's what we call a good enough. I will happily take the 10 arrows. I'm always running out of arrows in this game. I think I got 800 on me, but that's gonna go down quick. Please? Oh, you bitch tits. Ugh. It's because they're not leveled. We just gotta keep going until it does the thing it needs to do. Align thy balls! What do we do it a little bit more right here? Maybe? Ugh! Such finicky balls, man. it like right here. Nope, nope, nope. I can spoil too much. I can't spoil it in case you out here want to play the Gori, of course. Oh, you haven't finished yet. But one of the last bosses has a mechanic shiny, has feeling a bit. I mean, I've never even heard of the game. I can do a quick like Steam search here. If it's on Steam. Yep, Conan the Carnage. Oh, look at that. Oh, the unicorns. Oh no. Oh no, the praying mantis unicorns. Dang, overwhelmingly positive? Seems like it's pretty popular. Yeah, but I never even heard of it. I mean, I'll add it to the wish lists. So I can keep track of it. The depth perception is game just a little hard to discern something. Oh, any 3D game, you're gonna have just depth perception problems. Like this game's platforming is pretty takes a back seat. It's not like the main feature of this game, but 3D platforming games, they're a lot of fun and I love them to bits. But you're gonna have depth perception. You're always gonna have depth perception issues because there is none. It's basically like the monitor that you're looking out of, like you're looking into the world of, is like just having a big cyclops eye. I think one of the games that I had the most struggle with depth perception was actually Psychonauts, which I want to replay on stream eventually here, and the sequel. But I remember like some of the stuff that was above like some of the cabins, trying to like use that bouncy ball to get up there. Like there was like a struggle there. And then as much as I love Banjo-Kazooie, there's like a little issues there with the depth perception. Wait, no! It was stupid. It was stupid. It would be so easier if these balls came out in reverse, but that would be too easy, I guess. Is it still gonna be Ori? Yeah, no, it'll be one of the two, I'm sure. We might as well get those out of the way since those seem to be like two games I just definitely need to play. Please, maybe this time. God damn it! What do you want me to do? Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. What if we did it like this? And then small ball on this side. I've had Ori, the Ori games for like, God, since before the pandemic. Let me look here. I've had the Ori games for a fucking while. I've had Ori and the Blind Forest since 2017. And then Ori Will of the Wisp since 2020. So I've had those games for like a hot fucking minute. And then Outer Wilds. Looks like I only picked up Outer Wilds since 2021. So I've had that for not as long. So maybe we'll do Ori first, just because it's God, 2017. That's what the year that I got. That's the year. That is the year that I almost died, and also got my 2 shitties. So that was like 7 years ago. Let's try this. No. Okay. Try this, maybe? Maybe this will be it. Oh. Okay, that definitely seems a bit... What was your question? Hatred slasher? Amazing game. Still need to finish Outer Wilds, though. I got lost and bored of being lost, so I got to go back to the start fresh at some point, though, and not remember where I got lost to be confused and struggle in the first place. Yeah, I get that. If I don't play, if I stop playing a game too long, then I just want to start a new game. But then you get back to the part where you were frustrated with you, and then you stop playing again. I have so many unfinished games under my belt. A big reason why I like streaming is because it forces me to finish a game, because it's like I opened this because there's other people involved, like, who are watching me play this. Even if they're not with me the whole time, it's still kind of like having other people watch me play games keeps me accountable to actually see a game through to the end. Plus, like, uploading it to my archives and stuff like that. But yeah, I am notorious for not finishing games and then restarting them and then not finish them again. What do you want to... Okay, wondering, Squeaky, do you want to beat it in the intended way or just want to finish it in any way? Like, this game? Or do you mean this puzzle? I mean, like, I like trying to do it the intended way because I like to see what the developers were thinking. But there's been tons of times where I've just like, oh, that works. Good enough. But yeah, Gory certainly is a nice game to play. It's just a short game, but some slaughtered with some extra story if you like. That's the thing. I got bored of Outer Wilds. I was disappointed with it. I forced myself to continue it, but somehow it actually clicked. It clicked hard. It clicked the clicker. This puzzle, yeah. I'm just trying to... I'm seeing if I can do it the intended way. But, let's see here. He needs to hit it, though, right? Eh. I don't know. I feel like I'm doing what it wants me to do, but it's not doing it enough, and I'm like, do I have to place it better? Let's see. Oh, come on, you piece of... Like, that gets really close, and then it doesn't. And I'm like, do I have to drop it more down? Do they need to be aligned differently? Like, it gets really close, but it needs to almost be down more. But then it doesn't do the whole thing it needs to do. Like that? Oh, that's such a fucking cock tease! It was so close! Okay. So going down more the ramp isn't going to work because it's not going to get the... Not only not the same level of momentum it needs, but it also doesn't get the same curvature, I guess. What if we dropped it more like here? Let's try this. No. I think I'm pretty sure what you mean. Design is one of those not great, but you can always have old bangers, I guess. I don't think this is a spoiler to say, but the first thing that bothered me in Outer Wilds was all the reading. I'm not one for reading when there's a lot. I am the same, Grit. I used to be like, when I was like a younger gamer, I would take the time to read everything because gaming was still a very new thing. But now it's like, no, ADHD. The thing that gets me, if you want me to pay attention to your story, I'm gonna need voice acting, or just not a lot of like a lot of dialogue. Was when I started reading it, started to make sense. I mean, do I have to, like, maybe I'm just doing it... I mean, it comes really close doing it like the cornet style. But maybe, do I need to do it more like this? No. I'm pretty sure it needs to be like this. But it's being... I don't know how finicky it's being with the position of, like, where it needs to start from. Beacon Pines, I think that's also on my wish list. Lame. God damn it, it's so close. Oh yeah, no, it's like it needs, because I'm carrying it, it's not gonna register it. So it needs to, like, but the thing is, it needs the momentum to get across the gap. So I don't know. Maybe I need, what if we did it like this? What if I did it like at a little bit of an angle? Like this, maybe? Nope. Maybe we'll try that, but the other way? Man, I don't know. My ability list? Sorry. Like, I am notorious for forgetting all my abilities, but oh wait, should I hit it with the weapon? Would that work? Oh, would that work? That's actually really, hang on. Hang on. Okay. Let's see here. What if I hit, like, attach it to a weapon and throw that weapon? Would that work? I guess it's worth a shot. I'm kind of done. I'm at a point where I'm just like, if this works, that's good enough for me. Okay, how do we throw again? Oh my god! It works! Yoink. Oh, I love that. Oh, Jen! How's it going, Jen friend? Yeah, but I got the ball to hit it. I got the ball to hit it. I like that. Hi, baby girl. We have Tora here. That's the baby girl I am referring to. But you all could be baby girls if you want. The fact that worked. With a really long stick. Dave is a passionate poker. Rocket shield. I'm someone who likes to try to do the puzzle as is, because I think it's like there's intuitiveness there. But if I'm at a point like fuck it and I can just solve it however, then I'm definitely down for that. Okay, is there a way for me to get? Yeah, we'll just do that then. I mean, you have seen my felt it. I have, yes. I keep forgetting about the whole attach something to shield and let it do it for you. Tora, are you a stinky? She's a stinky, you know. She's stinky smelly. She's stinky smelly. Alright, so we need to go there. Oh, I am right there, that crater. Where in the last game, that's where a Talos boss was. But now it's a shrine. Shotgun's gonna fly. Thank you, Crit. Thank you! Thanks, Crit! Okay, do I need to get the thing? I think the thing's in here. No, wait. Oh, I see. It's in here. Fruit gummies in here. Ooh. And we got friends. There's other things in here. Oh god. Oh, no! No, everything's terrible! Oh, not my bow! I need that! Alright. God damn it. Hang on. Get out of here. Better drop my bow. Good. Imagine getting bored like Chad. It was imagining, not me. There's that, I wanna make a meme of this. Like, there's that bit from Archer where it's like, that's how you get ants! And, like, basically my opinion of Ori is like, that's how you turn into poop! That's how you become poop! You wanna be poop? That's how you get poop! Be pooped! Do it. Yeah, I'll do it. It's definitely on the list. It's definitely on the things I need to do. But that's essentially, like, to each their own. But also, like, that's how you become poop, you know? I mean... Man, I don't need any of this shit. Alright. Time to get this thing out of here. You want to get digestion involved, but then you're gonna have to... But then you're going down a rabbit hole. God. No, thank you. Not for me. This was my biggest problem with, like, Fur Affinity and DeviantArt, I guess. There needs to be a way where you can, like, block certain tags. Artists need to be, like, proactive to tag their work when it's a specific, kink, obviously, or a specific fetish. But it's one of those things where it's like, people, like, I want people to be able to post that whatever they're into. I want them to be able to post it and find their community, you know, find the people that are into that too. I want that for everyone, you know, except, like, you know, racists and Nazis, you know, fuck them. But like, I want people to be able to find their community even if I'm not a part of it. But at the same time, I don't want to see that shit. I don't want to see that. Like, I'm happy, like, I'm happy for you. You do you, boo. But I don't want to see it. So I need, like, a place where it's, like, an art place where you can block certain tags so I don't see them, you know? Like, you know, and then that also makes it, like, you know, people who are into it can find your stuff easily, you know? You can mute tags on DeviantArt? I still not going back to DeviantArt with their stance on AI. Fuck no. But I don't think that you can do that for Affinity, because I tried looking up it on there and I couldn't find it. Oh, in Blue Sky, you mean? If you made a tag, it doesn't show up for you. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Cause that's very nice and handy. Like, yeah, I know the furry community. There's something with diapers, and I don't kink shame or something, but please do not wear it around the public. Yeah, like, that's the thing, because that's the thing too. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm just doing my own thing. I'm not hurting anyone. But, like, the thing is, certain stuff is a statement, you know? Like, if you're gonna wear, like, for instance, I saw a TikTok that was, that made the same kind of, like, statement. Like, what you present in a public space is making a statement, is saying something. If you're gonna wear revealing clothing at a family diner where kids are present, that's not okay, you know? Technically, yeah, you're just doing you, but kids can't like no one's consenting to that, and kids couldn't even consent to that. You know, you need to you know, you need to, like, there's some things that you do need to adhere to, like, to, you know, social expectations in that sense. You know? What is right if there isn't a blacklist on an FA at least? Maybe, I don't know. Like, the thing is yeah, I just, like, Fur Affinity, like, seems like a really legit place, like, a great place. It's just that I go on there and it's, like, right there. Because the thing is, a lot of that stuff isn't labeled, like, you can, so on Fur Affinity, you can in fact turn off not safe for work. Like, so there's that. You can do that. You can make it only safe for work. But a lot of that very, like, specific kink stuff doesn't show any, like, anything that's any private parts or anything like that is technically safe for work. But it's still a very specific thing that kind of was like, man, I still do not want to see that. So the safe for work, not safe for work toggle isn't enough, you know? I need to be able to block a certain, like, you know, tag, like, type of artwork, regardless of how safe a work it is. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm just doing my own thing. I'm not hurting anyone. I mean, yeah, but let's just say that I can see your genitals. I would say that technically doesn't hurt me, but I'm still not okay. Yeah. Ooh, I haven't checked Twitter in a while. Let's see what everyone else up to. BDSM gear straight in your face. Yep, that's enough for me too. Yeah, you need to, that's why, like, you need to be, I would say, like, when it comes to that kind of stuff, you do need to, like, tag your stuff so people know if they don't want to see that, they can avoid it, or put like content filter on it. Like Blue Sky is great because Blue Sky is okay with, like, like, you can post, like, sexually explicit stuff, but you can, like, do a content filter on it to where it's blurred out, and you have to, like, click on it in order to see it. I love shit like that. Like, thank you, because the thing is, it prepares me. Like, it's not just like a jump scare in my face. Like, I can, like, mentally prepare myself. Like, okay, this is gonna have, like, a butthole in it or something. Or some shit like that, and I can brace myself and click it so I can, like, like, satisfy my curiosity and not be, like, like, have it, like, spooked. I won't be spooked. I need more shit like that, please. But yeah, if I go out, like, let's say I go out into town in public, there's expectations that I'm not gonna run into, like, somebody in kink gear. Well, one lewd part of the body does have the word boo. I would agree that the that female breasts being, like, I would say that I kind of wish that the social shame where a exposed female breast is considered inherently lewd is, I think that is something that needs to change, because a male breast is fine, but why is a female breast inherently considered lewd when it's just, a lot of the times it's just a natural part of the body, I think that's the one thing where I think, like, that needs to, I think I think that obviously it's a lot harder because, if you grow up in a society where, like, everyone, where you're growing up to think this one thing, and to change that isn't going to be, like, an easy, like, thing. But I think that there needs to be steps to, like, to change that perspective. But then, some people are gross and they're going to sexualize any part of the body, and especially for femme presenting people, about having the, oh, hey Ram, how's it going? And yeah, we're just talking about, like, stuff like that, I guess. Or is it a certain different part of the furry community about having their suits specifically made for having naughty stuff? And right, I think I remember those. Then still, like, normal furry tattoo. I have heard of that. I think I saw some stuff on TikTok, and that stuff is okay. It's like, if, like, a suit is made to have to be, like, it's a suit. It looks like a normal furry suit, but it has, like, there's certain, like, stuff, like, there's certain adjustments to made it to where you can have sex in it, and it's like, as long as it's not obvious, like if it's like a thing that you can, like, zip down or attach, like, I think that's okay. Like, don't make it like, don't make it like, like, if it's made to be, like, discreet, but something that you can do something in, then that is sorry, my train of thought got derailed there for a second. It happens. If it's discreet, but it just happens to be made like that, I think that's fine, Yeah, to be honest, it's a bit weird that boys at Maniel is considered safe, but a female nipple is suddenly not safe. It's, well, because it's the whole thing where it's like a woman gets woman gets sexually assaulted, and people ask first, well, what are you wearing? Did you deserve it? It's that kind of mindset, that we're trying to distance ourselves, but has been like a big part of, American culture, or just, like, Western or any kind of culture where, like, it's a woman's job to be unappealing to man as possible because men can't control themselves. It's that kind of shit. Yeah, it does have its own name and tag, but all down to posters not tagging stuff decently. Yeah, mersuiters. Yeah, But if you're male with the male nipples, but specifically dressing female, is it suddenly unsafe? I don't know. Like you can start like picking it apart, and honestly, it should just be like nipples are fine. Don't be weird about a nipple, I guess. I still and will forever stand by the battle cry of free the nips. Yes, yes, indeed. And sometimes I do see posts about them actually purposely doing it just to be a bully the normal fursuiters. As in 20, thanks. I don't know. It's one of those things that I'm not a bit active part of the very at least the fursuit part of the community. So, as far as like what my actually this it'd be better if I did like this. I don't have a lot of like Would it be better if I like backed it up here and then did it like at an angle? That might be actually better. Oh gosh! Well, thank you for the sub! Thank you, thank you! Quit rolling away. Maybe I need to do it like this. Where it's going straight up, but it's also going a little bit. Or maybe that won't work. Hang on. Oh my god. This is a mess. Oh my god. Alright, there we go. Now, can we just position it on this rock to where it's just leaning a little bit forward? Maybe. That might work. Let's try it. Woo! That worked. To be frank, nipples are nipples. It doesn't matter the gender. There will always be someone that turned on by it either way. Yeah. The nipple argument is I'm 100% on the side of the nipple. Who cares? Free the nipple. Reminds me of high school and tank tops not being allowed. Then scandalous shoulder and and you're in ads. Okay. Yeah, no, like you can only like if it's like that was never a problem with me because I only wore pants and shirts because when you're fat, like covering the only desire I ever had was covering as much of my body as possible. But there's a lot of unfair rules. Like there's times where it's like does the dress reach all the way down to beyond their fingertips or something or shit like that. But then they would still get sent home because the dress is like very tight and shows off their body. Like it's they keep moving the goalpost basically when it comes to that in women's wear. While this rough concept could be abused, but if you could report a post for not being tagged properly and it got flagged to the poster and permanently pulled from feed till it's reassigned a tag, it would be at least let you do. Yeah. Like sometimes people just forget, and I'm like I forget. Like I'm trying to get into like the habit of like putting my tags on, putting my feed stuff on, putting like and also doing alt text. Like if a person just forgets, and they can like make a like edits to their poster where they do get that tag stuff, like that would be okay. It doesn't have to be like an absolute like face slap. Mercer's tagging differently to bully. Really? So that's so the Mercer community has just a bunch of bullies. I'm not okay with that. I thought it was the other way around. I thought like Mersuiters were tagged by Because the thing is about the furry community got like a lot of bad press, especially like in the 90s, early 2000s, because you have some fursuiters who were just a little bit, who were not a little bit but a lot of it very sexually like openly sexually explicit, and that ended up just kind of like destroying the entire furry community's reputation. So I can understand if like you have a suit that's made to have sex in, people would be like, is this gonna like fuck with the furry community even more, you know? But like I said, if it's discreet, then I don't see the problem, you know? But then again, I'm not part of like the big. I'm not a big. I don't have like much of a presence. I just kind of like run into a post on TikTok or Tumblr or Blue Sky once in a while that talks about these things, and then I try to like understand the situation as best I can. So I can't really form like a huge opinion on it at the moment, like a definite opinion on things. But nobody, no, but like if you're just trying to mess with people because of a difference of opinion, as far as like something like that, I don't know. Like obviously it depends on the context. Tora, I mean, why do you want to cuddle? Every time I'm busy with something. She does this thing where she like takes her paw and just kind of like tries to paw me to pet her more, but she always has like a little bit of claw stuck out, so it gets stuck on my clothes or gets attached to my skin. So she knows the right amount of being annoying. Because the system is usually basic, it just shows you the things that don't want still. Because even though that you block a person, the algorithm in the office says you interact with that thing. So it's like, oh, you interacted? Yeah, no. Like, it needs to be a bit more... It needs to take account that if you block something, then you don't want to see it. Drama probably is so I repress the negative opinions, but it can be hard. I don't know. You don't want to be cut into the drama, but you want to be informed. That's the thing. You want to be informed what's going on, so you can make like, so if you come across this in like real life, or something like that, you want to be informed so you know like what stance to take and what your actions should be in case you come across it in real life. It's you want to like. Yeah, you don't want you don't want to be caught up in the drama, but you still want to be informed of it in a way. That's kind of my thoughts on that. Back in the 80s and 90s, the main furries that were open to really talked about things that had been the ones we call... Okay. Back in the 80s and 90s, the main furries that were... Stop it. God, you little shithead. I'm trying to read. Baby girl. Can't you go take a nap? Go take a nap. Go sleep. You're a cat. Cats love doing that. Back in the 80s and 90s, the main furries that were open to really talking about thing had been the ones we call mercers. There's still that mass stigma that furries are just pervs, but it died down in the past 10 years a bit. Yeah. Oh, that's understandable. Sadly, there are drama addicts, too. I will say that I have a guilty pleasure of watching ongoing drama, but that doesn't involve me in any way whatsoever. Yeah, just kind of being a fly on the wall. Like, seeing stuff go down. I understand that, yeah. Oh yeah, and I'm not sure about this, but didn't the fursuiting originally come from mersuiting? I don't think I've heard that. There must have been less than 100 furries in the 80s, I feel. Doesn't help how media managed to pick up on great candidates to represent furries when explaining it. I mean, the media's gonna go for the most controversial. In order to get views, they're gonna go for the more controversial, outspoken ones, just because that's good TV and that gets ratings. You learned a new term today. Tora, yeah. Learning more and more about furries, yes. The complex society of just, you know, wanting to be represented by an anthropomorphic animal version of yourself. Oh yeah, that's for sure. But the media isn't is going to be search for the things that is going to make things worse. Oh yeah, yeah. One of us, Gooba Gaba, one of us. I would say that Jen has her foot in the door, but not like she's got her foot in the door. I'd explained my boss what furries were and whatnot a couple of months ago. I'm not familiar with it all. Just don't consider yourself on. Yeah, not yet. I mean, it's just like OC's Jen. It's a all encompassing black hole that there's no escape in. Furry ally. Oh yeah, I have a friend Toki Toki Roo. She streams occasionally here. She is not a furry, but she has an animal mascot of herself of like a little polar bear. So she's not a furry. It's not a persona. It's a more of a mascot that she uses to represent herself. So there's people like that who's like, this is not exactly a Sona, but it's just, you know, it represents me, but not like in a Sona kind of way. Adjacent, but not one. Yeah, yeah. Like Jen's a monster fucker. Like what did I say? Like all furries are monster fuckers, but not all monster fuckers are furries. So you know, it's like it's kind of like that kind of thing. Didn't know me back then, but I think Genocide witnessed your devolution. You had a very I'm not a furry butt period. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think you know there's no like either like you're a slow burn. I was definitely a slow burn. You're either a slow burn or you're just like, nope, this is my community, this is what I am, this is how I am defined, this is my label. Here we are. I just like student because one, I'm more comfortable not being directly seen overall. Yeah, who wants to be perceived these days? You know, I like seeing people smile. I want to be goofy, big walking cartoon animal, and can. Yeah, yeah, I understand that. If I was like a bit more okay with the shape of my body, I would be more into it. But honestly, like a fursuit isn't gonna help the isn't gonna help how I feel about my body. Sadly, that's kind of the situation I'm in. But I definitely understand, like, you know, you want to be in public. Sometimes you want to be among people, but not as yourself, but just like this representation of yourself. I understand that. Yeah, no, it needs to be a label you accept. Like the thing about labels is that a lot of the hurtful labels are what people put onto you because they're trying to be bullies, but like labels at their core should be things that you use to identify yourself with, whether it being, you know, um, sexuality, gender, what you're into, like hobbies and stuff like that. I would say that exceptions would be like, you know, murderers often don't get to choose that label on them, but you know, that's a case where the label in fact chooses you because of, you know, what you do in a way. All right, let's see here. We got one down here. Social anxiety is fixed by wearing a carpet. Changed my mind. Like hearing a parent who's waiting for their child to come out and they're ready instead of asking directly. I don't knock if people want to dress up in the suit. That's great. They're all really well designed and lovely. I enjoy seeing the oh yeah. Like you like something I love to do is like I love even if I'm not part of like if it's not an interest of mine or it's not a community that I'm a part of, I like um I like uh oh gosh. Thank you for the follow. Did you subbed before you followed me? That's pretty funny. But like learning proactively about something through the eyes of someone who's into it, you know? I love that. Like a lot of times it's cultures and ethnicities that I'm not a part of. Like this is your world and this is your life and learning it through you, like and being excited and passionate through you, not from my own, but like because I like learning through you. I love that. It's like why I really like TikTok. Like TikTok's become like so ad heavy, like and ad heavy these days. So it's a little bit harder to find videos like that, but like the fact that anybody has a like now has a camera that they can like film their own videos about their life and they can romanticize their life and stuff like that. I like that part of it, you know? I like that a lot. Yeah, filthy monster lover. Yes. I'm not a furry, but I do enjoy their looks kind of thing. Then shiny happened and I suppose I got pulled. Yeah, yeah. Gets the claws in ya. Has a BronyCon. So oh yeah, BronyCon. I no longer need to have my whole face exposed in public. Literally was helpful. Oh, okay. I have sense I obviously you should you need to wear I do wear a mask, you know, when I need to. But man, I have such like really bad sensory issues. So and this is not I'm sure like this is not an excuse. Like you know you have to wear it when you have to wear it, you know. Um but every time I had to go out in public and wear a mask, it was like I feel the mask on my face the whole time. And it was just like I don't want I need to get out of I need to go back home just so I can take this mask off kind of thing, you know. So I didn't exactly but I understand like, you know, if you want that animosity, you know, that probably, you know, probably felt pretty good there. Else I would have to love wearing cute face masks or oh, yeah, is that what that is? Like sensory issues is often a tism thing, so that's kind of what I accounted it for. Yeah, but I hated that crit. I like breathing cool, fresh air. Breathing my own hot, stuffy air all the time drove me fucking nuts. Okay, I don't remember. Was this just a freebie? Microfiber. I fucking hate microfiber. When a fabric is sticky, that's no bueno. Werewolves, yeah. Or the swamp thing from the Shape of Water, the Swamp Man, whatever he was, or even Abe from Hellboy. Abe from Hellboy, right? Or even Hellboy is not really my type, but yeah, Hellboy fits that too. Basically, any creature that what's his name? Doug. I can't remember his full name. He plays. He's a very tall man, and therefore he plays like every you know any kind of a type of practical effect monster. He plays that. Are you from Oddworld? I'm familiar with Oddworld, but it's never a series that I played. Face covers make you really crazy. A face mask when you're sick is okay, I can manage. But if you're But yeah, super hot makes yeah, it's constricting. You know, it's suffocating. I want, but yeah, I'm there's people who would use that as excuses not to wear one in public during a pandemic. Like, no, fuck that, fuck you. If that's what you're trying to like, you know, oh poor me, when there's people actually dying of COVID. If you go out in public and there's a fucking pandemic going on, you need to wear a fucking face mask. I don't. It's uncomfortable, but you need to do it. And if you don't want to do it, then just stay home and have someone run errands for you or whatever the fuck. I just want to make that I'm not talking to anyone here. Like I'm sure everyone knows better here, but I just want to make sure that anybody who tries to throw that excuse around not to wear a face mask in public during a pandemic doesn't try to fucking twist our words or anything like that. You know. What was the hint for this one? A retraced path. So we're gonna probably do the time warp thing. What's this? Oh, what? Oh, I see. Hang on. Haha! Oh, I did good? Dang. Oh, but it has to stay in there. Okay. Alright, how do I need to get up. I need to get to that chest. How do I get to that chest? Just do it like this? Oh, bitch. Okay. Ah, there we go. Oh boy. Okay. Don't make Jen choose. Don't make Jen choose! I mean, werewolves is the obvious answer. Yes. Jen. Perfect. 10 out of 10 response. Oh, wait, can I do this? No, I can't. I'm definitely team werewolf, you know. Not only do you have transformation, which is just, you know, shape-shifting in general is something that I just absolutely am obsessed with. But, like, big doggy. Big doggy. Oh, really? So did Sim come around to vampires then? I don't know him as well as a little bit. I don't know him as well as I know you, but he seems to be someone who's probably a little bit more. Obviously, if this is wrong, feel free to let me know. He seems a bit more like stubborn in his opinions. I'm the deviant. He can be sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Should we just try to see if I can do it like that? Wait. Ooh, would this work? Hang on, we're gonna do this. We're gonna just do like this, like this. Yeah. Yeah! Smart, that's me! I'm the smart one. Have you tried picking up the chest? Maybe. It looked like it was too far. I'm pretty sure that would have been too far. If you happen to know anyone who get to know anyone in the fandom with the fursuit you can meet up with, you can always see about trying to on theirs to commit to your own and such. Yeah. That'd be a way. That would be a way to get into that. I don't know how they expected me to do that to get to that chest, but you know, good enough is good enough. Alright, so that one's done. Was there another one around here that I had to do? Right here. Oops. Another freebie? I think because I had to, this was like a cave with like a patrol. I had to like break some blocks. Where mythological creatures, vamps, normal parts of society. Memorials. Yeah, urban fantasy. I really like that genre, where it's like set into a more modern, like a more modern time, but like whether it's like an everyday thing or it's like, you know, secret, like an underground society kind of thing. I do like that a lot. I think people can get really creative, like the cultural aspects of like, um, as far as like how 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 would they exist in our modern world and be a part of it, and it'd just be like a normal thing. All right. Was there any more? Because I know the ones that are left are like, so these. So the chest star combo means that it's a find it's find the fruit gummy one. Okay, here's another other one. Yeah, but fit. Yeah. So I definitely am very like. So I'm demi. I'm on the A spectrum. I would specifically say I'm demisexual, but I'm on the A spectrum. I make jokes about it all the time just because I think that stuff's funny. It's funny to joke about. And I call myself a monster fucker. Because there's like this line between real life and like um, fiction, I would say, in a way. Like in real life I'm very ace, but like in the jokey fictional aspect of it, you know, like like almost kind of a slut in a way. But at the end of the day, like I prefer like not overly fetishized versions of things if I can. Like in anime, for instance, like when it's like fan service after, like when it's like obviously it has nothing to do with the story or anything. It's just there to be fan service. That takes me out of it. I fucking hate that shit. You know. Um. But yeah, like I prefer like, you know, non like something that's something like, yeah, non fetishized stuff. Like obviously I should say explicitly. Sorry, I can't. Words are hard, and I'm not the great at talking. The best at talking. Explicit, obvious, very obvious. Like, you know, like that one meme, like the writer's poorly hidden fetishes kind of thing. I guess. But there's some stuff that like it might be a fetish, but it's like it's not specifically like a sexual fetish. Like, you know, like big person and tiny person, you know, like a person where like a person can fit in their hand, stuff like that. I love shit like that. Like then that's like clearly like that can be like, you know, like described as a fetish, but it's not like a overtly sexual one. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Um, like I can eat stuff like that all the time, but when it's very clearly like there for sexual purposes, that's just it takes me the fuck out. I don't mind it if I'm looking for it. Yeah, don't mind it if I'm looking for it, exactly. But if it just like jump scares you, then it's like nah. I wasn't expecting this, and I'm immediately taken out. Yeah, the beach, and the hot spring episodes. I like parodies of those. I think parodies of those when they know what they're doing and they're trying to be dumb and goofy. But when it's like, you know, it's a trope because it, you know, to be tropey, then like, yeah. Sometimes it's funny to be horny on main, even if you're not all that interested. Yeah, you got it, Ram. Like here I am, like Raru, Raru, Raru. But I think I mentioned that if Raru was like an actual person, I would be like, I would act like a normal fucking person to him. Like I would be respectful. I wouldn't be like walk up to him and like I want to jump your bones. I would keep that to myself. Those would be head thoughts. those would be head thoughts. Those would be head words, not mouth words. I started reading a vampire manga and then it hit me with like a little, oh, ugh, ugh. I hate that so much. It's okay, guys. She's 1,000 years old. She just looks like a toddler. No, bitch, no. You're not fooling anybody with that. You're not fooling anybody with that. This is specifically you know, you're very much trying to push something here, and I'm not into it, and I don't want to fucking see it. Ugh, I fucking hate that shit. So okay, one anime that I'm absolutely obsessed with right now is Dandadan. Fucking love it. Fucking like it's becoming like one of my favorite animes ever. But man, that first episode with the aliens, like um I'm not gonna like yeah. I'm not gonna like spoil what happens in that, but that first episode was really hard to like get through because they're both teenagers, they're both high school teenagers, and but it's like it's not depicted in a positive light or anything like that. Like those aliens were fucking villains and they were being fucking gross. Um, and also there's some aspects to where it's like, you know, you have to understand that Japan is a completely different culture than America. Um, I don't agree with it, and I don't think it's okay. But for a long time, their age of consent was 14. Um, which yeah, they're definitely suffering. Like the society is suffering from like that decision to make age of consent 14. Um, but they recently boosted up to 16, which is, you know, still too fucking young, but whatever. But basically, because it was 14 years old for so long, they had basically legal grooming essentially, because like they're still high school students at 14. Um, but like it's one of those things where it's like it's a different culture. What we think is too far or not right, like I don't know. It's one of those things that you know you try to keep in mind. Um, but the thing is though, um, they do kind of put those them in their underwear or in case like, but the thing is, uh, Okaroon, he's like stripped down naked. So it's one of those things where it's like they're not it's not meant to, it's not overly sexual, you know? In Dandanon, and therefore I'm able to get around with it a bit okay. It's just like I don't know how to explain it. But I love Dandanon. Like there's like it's not like there's some stuff that I'm like okay, but it's yeah, it's a really good anime. Um and to the point where I'm actually considering reading the manga. You immediately have to be abort manga blogging it. This is what saving grace is that if it wasn't sexual, it was just a very what? Yeah. It's like what the fuck? Yeah, exactly, John. It wasn't sexual at all. Like them. Like this one last episode, not the last episode, but the one before that. They stripped down to their underwear, again, but it's very much like it's not sexual, and it was basically a combat tactic. Like you're not one of the things that is happening. You're not going to get those weird pervy shots in Dandanon. And anybody who watches anime on the regs knows what I'm fucking talking about. In Kill la Kill, um, I really loved like the main character in Kill la Kill, but man, it was hard for me to get through because like it was not enough like they were barely wearing clothes all the time, which apparently it's a big part of the plot of Kill la Kill. So fine with whatever. It was all the fucking pervy shots. I could not fucking stand that. I hate it. Like it's like tits and ass in your face all the time. Like it's not enough. Like they're nearly naked. You're getting like a upshot of someone's butt or their breasts or something like that. I can't fucking stand that shit. But you don't get any of that in Dandadan. Like yeah, they're naked. And they're doing it because it's like a tactical thing in the fight that they're in. But you're not there's no pervy shots. There's no pervy shots there, like camera shots. And that's what makes it different. Also, Don Donet's credit, any misunderstanding gets resolved real fucking quick. You're gonna that's and then I like that. Like there's a whole like like the thing is they are teenagers. They are kids and they're gonna make weird stupid assumptions and and act like brats about it. So like you have to understand it like in that kind of mind frame that these are high school kids and they're gonna act like high school kids, but they're like Momo is like Momo makes those assumptions like those bratty like she's a brat she's my favorite character in the show, but she is a brat and she's making those bratty assumptions, but she's willing to hear Okaroon out, and it gets resolved within like a couple episodes. It's not a grudge that she holds on through the rest of the fucking season. Thank fucking God, because I fucking hate that too. I want your banana. Yes, yes. It's goofy. It's goofy as shit, but I'm here for it, man. It's like a lot of fun. It's so bizarre and weird, but it's so much fucking fun. Like each episode is really fun. Just the fact that they are clearly acting as high school kids is already a good. Yeah, yeah. Rear back. But yeah, I'm really loving Don Don. Oh, and the opening, like Creepy Nuts. Uh, Creepy Nuts is the musician who sings the opening song. They also did Bling bong bong bling bong bong bling bong bong born. I don't know the anime that goes to, but that's essentially how the song goes. Um, really fucking love that opening. Like that, I never skip the opening. It's just that song is so fucking good. What? What? You want out? I'm gonna let her out. I have my door closed, but maybe she wants to get. Maybe she needs to go out. So be right. 1 second, guys. Actually, I'm gonna just do a be right back. I need to run to the restroom anyway. So, BRB. All right, I'm back. Oh yeah, the opening. I did talk about the opening when you were away, Jen. I never skip it. It's so good. And yeah, the same Creepy Nuts is what's the band's name's called. And they made that bling 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 bling. Bling. I don't know the anime that's from, but that's what like two really big bangers. It's like it's weird. The music is weird, but it's good. It's weird and good, and I love that. All right, upward and forward. Mash. Okay, I don't. So the thing is, Mashal. I'll need to watch that. I know. Okay, I don't know much about the anime. I know that it's basically it's about a magic school, but the protagonist doesn't do any magic. But he apparently is just like he's a superhuman. Like he's just really strong and really fast. It's not magic. It's just innate abilities that he has that he's trying to pass off as magic. That's like the gist of what I think the anime is about. What was the upward and forward? Okay. Like I said at the beginning of the anime, if you want, or you think, I mean, you don't have. I'll probably eventually watch it. Like, I don't know, like what his motives are for going to the magic school or anything like that. Like I know, like they all have these like weird black black scars on their faces. I don't know if that's like a signifier that they have the ability to do magic or something like that. There's some parts of it like bits that I remember. What if I did it like this? No, that's as far as it goes. Okay, what if we did it like this? Big stick time? There we go. Alright, so I gotta get up there now. My stick is very wonky. Okay, I got it. Is that a button that I need to press? It's like a hammer that I gotta... Oh. Oh, what the... Oh, it's a platform. Okay. Is that enough to get me, like... to launch me? Not quite. Oh. Woo! Good enough! Was that the way to do it? I don't think so. But did it work? Yes. How I solved that one in the end, really? Awesome. Hey man, if the momentum's there, might as well use it, right? So sticky that you get stuck. Alright, let's see here. What's next? What's next? So we got the... Oh, here's one. That's one. That's here. I'm sick of bronze corner enamel. I just finished my second 100% completion run. Collecting all items to make sure it's working. Dang. Tired of your own game? Did you already do the Stabby Roomba dungeon? Probably. I don't remember. This is a game that I've been playing off and on throughout the whole year. This whole year, so as far as like what I remember doing. I think the only shrine that sticks out to me the most is the gotcha shrine. Is the just a normal blessing of Ra. Gotcha. Yeah. Alright, so I'm trying to think of like, so there's one. Is that a chest? What's the I think the chest. God, I'm trying to remember like what all my so that's a gummy drop shrine. That's a gummy drop shrine. And that's one. I'm trying to remember all like what two skulls means. Okay, this is a Lionel. This is a silver Lionel, and this is a blue Lionel. So I think skull and chest means silver Lionel. Yeah, that's what that means. Two skulls means blue or red Lionel. Sword means Gleeok. Sword means Gleeok. Yeah, blue silver Lionel. Okay. And then blue Lionel. And then I think these are stone taluses. That one's fun. It reveals that Rauru is like a bit of a trickster, is a bit of a silly guy. Like, yeah, he's king. Yeah, he's, serious stuff needs to be treated seriously. But also he's just like, I'm gonna mess with you for the fun of it. And I'm just like, yeah. I'm here for it. Okay, this is another gummy drop one. So like how many 12. So I need 4. So there's got to be at least 4 more. So there's one right here. There's one right here. There's one right here. And then so there's let me see. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. I think these are the last 4 shrines I got to do. Unless there's any more. Oh, wait, nope, maybe not. There's one right here. I'm pretty sure I marked everything. Oh, the pots are where gloom hands are. Because I remember when I started putting in marking down, I'm using the pot because it means that I'm cooked. Because gloom hands. I think this was like the underground, yeah. Yeah, all my fault. Not a programmer hiccup or anything like that. Ah, fuck. We can probably drop the 8-fold blade. Is there any more orange shrines? Oh. Oh, thanks for the sub. Midstream. Ah. Oh, here's another one. Orange one. Thanks for the sub, John. Frankly, how dare. The magic staff. I think they're cool and all, but you know. I don't really use them. I guess we'll hang on to this one. I do not know the reward for all shrines. Last game it was a motorcycle, so I'm hoping for, like, you know, something cool like that. You think I will too? Nice. Alright. What else we got here? Here's one. Or I might hate it. I'm probably gonna like it. There hasn't been a lot of moments. I can't think of any moments where I'm like, ah, that poopy pants, boo boo. Okay, so how many shrines are there? 138. So, I mean, it has to be a number divisible by 4. So maybe 144. I'm thinking. A lot of these shrines, like part of the like you can tell like part of the puzzle was just getting to these shrines. Just finding them underground. So that's why a lot of these are just blessings, because like, oh, you did the work, good job. But I guess I wanted the completion to be recorded on stream. So I think there should be 5 left. Okay, let's see here. I know where... Oh, there's the... Okay, so we got one here. This is a gummy one. 2... 2... 3... Wait, no. 1... So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I think I know where the last 5 are. Alright, we'll do them. Let's go do this one next. What's the easiest way to get to this? I guess we'll just go here. Teleport to it? Did you see, by the way, the message I sent you earlier about the Roomba one? I mean, I'll be honest, as far as the names go, I have not retained any of the names of the shrines. So I don't have a lot of context for that. Is my girlfriend around? Where is she? Where's my girlfriend? I haven't seen her in a while. Like, I haven't seen her in like 4 months. I mean, unless it was, I probably can't. The last 5 shrines I gotta do here are ones where I gotta get the crystal to the, I gotta get the shrine crystal to the place where it needs to go. So chances are I've already done it. Well, hey! No problem, Alex. I know you were, I saw like the D&D stuff, and so I know you probably you were trying to, you know, figure around that, I guess. Not a problem. Alright. Right over here. Yeah, it's right where that smoke is. I think we'll make a, Oh yeah, I was having dumb fun with the trying to like make vehicles and stuff like that. Oh, I didn't need to make that. Oh well. Here's the extreme hover bike. Wait, no. Oh well. Alright. Oh, you want the giant, bring the giant horse. You want the giant red horse? Alright, he wants, let's see here. We gotta go here. I did get it. The dwarf horse. Bye. Yes. I'm pretty sure it's 144. If it's more than that, I guess you can let me know. But I took the time to find them all. So I'm making a guesstimate like that it has to be 144 because there's 5 fruit gummy shrines left that's on my map. That I see. I mean, I guess I could be wrong. Oh, the provider's here. Provider, do you have elbows for me? Give me all those elbows.
Wow! Yay!
I only have 900. That's not enough. That's not enough for my needs. Alright, you can tell me. Is that 144? If it's 148, I'm gonna cry a little, because that means I have to look at my map more. Gordito! Yeah, there you are.
Oh.
152? Okay, so then... Oh, that's right, the shrine's up in the sky. Were there ones in the sky that I missed? That's right. It's probably more up here. Because I don't see any more orange ones that I visit to and then I have to warp back to. Maybe there's more. Are there more in the sky? I'm pretty sure. I guess I can go look. Okay, that's a Gleeok. Where could the other ones be then? Oh, there's one right there. Okay, we'll just have to look through my map a bit more to see which ones I'm missing. A few in the dark too. Down here? I thought all down here was just roots. Because each root corresponds with a shrine. Wait, is it this one? No, wait, it's the white one. That's right. Oh my god, I'm so glad I looked at. I already the white. You get the white. The white fat one is in the Okay. Man, I'm so glad I stopped to think. Like, wait a minute. This is Gordito came from carried from Tears Breath of the Wild.
Hey. Nah. Ah.
Dumpling. That's right. It's the one I need.
Oh. Ah. Ah. Hmm. Oh.
Here we go. Okay, we need to go. Clippity clop. I do like the fact that the horses just follow the roads. Like, that's very... Makes it easy for me, because steering these things is like... Even in Breath of the Wild, I did not like riding horses, because I hated steering them. Okay, there is a, Lionel down there, if I remember right. Dumpling, yes. All my horses have stupid names. Well, except a couple, but you know. Okay, so he's just up here. Oh, he's up here. Wait, what? No. Oh. Where is he? Okay, up there. Alright. Is there a way for me to even get up there with a horse? I guess we'll find out. Maybe if I go around that way. I think we should be able to make this, though. Oh, yeah! No problem for him. Horse. I love that. I kind of want to do the whole, like, when I start playing some older Zelda games, like in, Twilight Princess, I want to do the combo where I name Link Twink, and I name Epona my dick, because I think there's this one line that this guy says that will make it worth it, basically.
Ho ho. Ho ho.
Beefy horse.
Ho ho.
That horse! That horse! That's even bigger than I imagined! It's Wily River Giant Stallion! Yeah, big boy. I call him Dumpling, because he's got the dump. Yeah. I don't think I've never done it too much, to be honest, but, because when I'm playing solo, it's like, yeah, okay. But if I'm here playing with, you know, playing with people, then I think it's a funnier experience for everybody. Gotta get the gummy to the shrine. Fruit gummy, like one of those. I know I can't remember the Japanese name for it, but it's that crystal candy that's been going viral. That's made of agar agar. That I really want to try, but I'm not willing to pay $60 for it. Ooh. No problem, Jen. Have a good dinner. If I don't see you back here. That viral crystal candy that's been going around. Like, you know, the candy plus shipping costs a lot of money. I'm not too familiar with that either. Pupusas? Oh, Heart, how's it going? Water, alright. Thank you, Heart. Ride the giant horse. Say less. How's it going? How you doing, Heart? The main quest is just defeat Ganondorf, because I got all the shrines done. Right? Oh wait, Singer Ring Rune. Oh, that's right, the ring runes. I gotta do that too. Actually, you said, I remember, Crit, the ring runes is basically, because I found Minoru on accident, I don't technically need to do this anymore, but the quest to find her is still available. I'm kind of hoping, though, that doing her quest will take care of the storm that's over the islands that I found her over. Because, I want to explore those islands more, but I can't, you know, I need to be able to see shit. Tears of the Kingdom. Like, Breath of the Wild was really fun. But, yeah, but Tears of the Kingdom opens so much in the world. Like the fact that, like, just the fact there's Sky Islands, and I can, like, fly, you know, and there's, and like, you can ride the noodles. Oh my god. And Rauru? There's so much to love in, like, in Tears of the Kingdom. No question there? Okay. Ooh. Even just the fuse mechanic, so your weapon. Yeah! It's funny how they took, like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts and, like, the same idea behind that, basically, and just made it so much better. Like Like, what a slap in the face to Microsoft for buying Rare out from under Nintendo's nose. Of course, you know, it's like, you know, what, 20 years difference of, you know, gaming, programming, and technology and stuff like that. And that probably makes, like, a big difference, but still. Tears of the Kingdom is one of the best games I ever played. I still liked Breath of the Wild. I think there's lots of, like, sweet storytelling there. I think Zelda, like, it's very much Zelda's story. Like, you know, her name's in the title. Her story is really heartbreaking, and I think learning her story and stuff like that by Link and, you know, uncovering it, like, there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of beauty to her sad story. But like, but like Rauru. I mean, come on, Rauru is enough for me. But there, and it, to make this like a top game because it's Rauru. It's Rauru. All right, where are the fucking other shrines? Okay, so this is a fruit gummy one. That's a fruit gummy one. That's a fruit gummy one, and that's a okay. So there's that one, and then there's this one that's right here. So that's 5. How many shrines do I guess it's the title screen I need to look at. Where are there other shrines? Oh, there's one right there. So that's 6. Or let's go to this one and count how many I've done. I would say that it's just, I wouldn't say it's a beta test. It's just, it's a very, it's like, it is what essentially a perfect sequel is. Or at least close to perfection. Because when you have a game sequel, a good game sequel is a game that, you know, basically it expands on the idea without changing too much to where, you know, it's unrecognizable. The build mechanics are in this game are fun, but you can still play the game essentially how you played it in Breath of the Wild. You know, the build mechanics are there to enhance it, but not to not replace, to not overly replace, you know, if you prefer playing the way that you played in Breath of the Wild. The horses are still here, for instance. And I'm sure, you know, every horse girl, you know, who loves these games are still very happy about that. Going back to Banjo Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, that is a bad sequel. That is like not only was not a great game, in general, it is so far removed from what the core of the original games was, which is basically, you know, 3D platforming. You know, it's like you have to like focus on the build mechanics in that game, and it basically does away with a lot of the 3D platformer that made people love that series. You know. It was a great game, but it just builds upon it so much that it feels like a more complete, enjoyable experience. Yeah, yeah. I'm completely convinced that Breath of the Wild was basically a base game and a completely new idea to test the waters. Oh yeah, like it took so long, like because of what was it, Skyward Sword? Because Skyward Sword was such a fucking flop, you know, like probably one of, to some, like the first bad Zelda game, official bad Zelda game. I mean, you can argue that CDI Zelda games are official because they did get the they did get the go ahead, I think, from Nintendo. I can't remember. I don't know the whole history of that, but because it was such a huge flop, they kind of realized that, like, hey, this formula that we've been like very like dedicated to doing each Zelda game, you know, is not doing it for people anymore, you know, or like we're out of ideas, so we need to expand on it. The fact that they were willing to like step away from the gameplay formula to make this, like, it took a long time, and I think they should have done it sooner. But I'm glad it's here now. Actually, I haven't played the game yet. I really hope it comes to Switch in some form because I want to be able to stream it. Um, A Link Between Worlds, I would say, is the first time they started to step away from their formula. Because I don't like I haven't played the game, but from what I remember, you don't keep your items. You actually have to buy them from a shop, and you can exchange items. You have to be like the items come from the shop, so it's not like something you find in a dungeon. Don't take my word for it, but like that was like the first time they tried to step away from the main formula. Zelda 2 did not go well. It does have people that love it, but it was not a hit. That said, it was nowhere near the disaster yeah, that's true. I would love to play it. Like I actually own it, but it's impossible. It's unless you get like you're willing to throw down $400 for a modded 3DS. It's impossible to stream it. Like it's near impossible to stream it, legally. Well, yeah. I mean, I would say that because I bought the game, I should be able to like use an emulator for it. You know, like you got my money, Nintendo. You got your money from me. I feel like the fact that I own it and I bought it and I have money for it, like I shouldn't be slapped on the ass for spanked on the ass for using an emulator so I can stream it. Alright, what am I doing? I was supposed to... I'm stupid. I was supposed to see how many shrines I completed in the... Ugh. I'm dumb. I'm stupid and dumb. I get distracted. Oh, here we go. 140. So there's 152? So I got 12 left. Where are they? This sounds nice. I'm sure to some people, in the context of being spanked because I did a naughty, So what kind of slapping I get? Yeah, Dave, but you're all about that. Okay, what am I doing? Shit. Proving grounds rotation. Do I have any bows? I do not have any bows. Okay. Boy. My thick stick! No! Not my thick stick. Not my thickest stickus. All legal unless they okay, yeah. The emulation should not be illegal if they do not the same technology. If they do not use the same technology, they're not violating the patent. Okay. I guess the ROMs are what are illegal technically, right? The ROMs. So the emulators are fine. It's like torrenting. The torrenting software is not illegal, but what you are torrenting is. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah. Okay. That's what. As far as the games themselves, it's not illegal to digitize games. It is the same as changing media formats. I'll remove immune. Would you come completely in the legal clear to do so? Oh, okay. Still, though, they'll come after you if they think and to stop you if they think they can get away with it. I have? Is there any way to get out of here? Oh, I see. In my opinion, aliens need to have a certain limit, like DSA 64 DSi. If they stop supporting it just because it just becomes legal to emulate and use the ROMs. Switch is still supported fully, so yeah, I can say that gets illegal. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't quote me, but I think if you're literally use your own copy of the game on the emulator, it's okay. But obviously, you need the extra devices. Yeah, that's the thing. Like there's no way for me to put a 3DS cartridge into my computer unless I had like some sort of like input source for it. You are correct. Even though the data is identical, it doesn't count as copying. So you are breaking the law. Wait, if you download a copy despite owning the game, that's a naughty no-no. It sucks. So you're breaking law. That said, good luck proving you downloaded it, and that you didn't do something to like pay someone to digitize it, which is also legal. But if you cannot even buy the original game anymore, there's no way other way. Yeah. Or like if the game like. I mean, if a game is abandoned software, then like go for it, right? One of my favorite games that I remember playing like in like high school and like after high school is called Black and White and Black and White 2, from Lionsgate Studios. They also did another game that was really popular that I can't remember, but it's basically a god game where you play a god and you can either be like a naughty god or a good god. I've always played the good god because that's just how I roll in games in general. Lionsgate Studios. What else did they make? They made another game that was really popular. Was it Lionsgate? Hang on a second. Sorry, I'm doing a search on my phone here. Lionhead Studios. My bad. Too many Lion Studios out there. Okay, so they made Black and White. And they also made Fable. That's it. They also made the Fable series. But they went under, basically. So their games are technically abandonware now. Or not abandonware, like there's no studio that can sue you for a game to be efficient, but to be deemed as it needs to be deemed as such. Lion's Head, yes, that's it. The people who made Fable. I remember playing Fable. Fable was always one of those games where it's like they promised a lot of things, and then when the actual game came out, it didn't feel like it delivered on all the things they promised. But I love the Black and White series. I love, like, God games are, like, a lot of fun. Dang. Didn't stand a fucking chance. R.I.P. Never played Black and White 1, but I did play 2. I mean, I would say Black and, like, just play 2. Like, you don't need to revisit. I played both, but 2 is just basically better graphics, more updated game. It's not a sequel, it's just, like, oh, there's better technology, so we made the game better in that sense. But apparently, like, there was there was, I wouldn't say it's a PvP, but like, maybe there were PvP like game modes that you could play. But from what I remember, like, there were other gods in different realms. Like, you can go to different realms, and there were other guards in charge of those realms, and whether the gods were like malevolent or evil was like a risk you had to make. I can't remember. It's been a while. That would be a game that I think would be fun to like re-explore on stream though. Like, Fallout was originally made by Interplay. The studio shut down, but someone else bought the rights. Obviously, okay. Well, I guess I thought that like Black and White 2. I guess I was on an Abandonware website where you could like download it. So I guess I assumed that it was Abandonware. But I guess like whether or not that's true or not, you know, isn't exactly, remains to be seen. I mean, I do like the thing, probably because the fact that it's still, there is still physical media. Okay, so I think that physical media, like, okay, so physical media and a digital download cost the same, but it costs a lot. But the thing is, I think a digital download needs to be cheaper than the physical media. You know, because you're not the price. There's not the price of it being made into a physical media. It doesn't cost this. Isn't going into that cost. But I don't know. But then again, like, what's the, like, then like, through that logic, they can probably up the price, keep the digital download the same price, and then up the price of a physical media. I don't know. Most likely that would happen, since, you know, money. And PCs. I have Black and White 2. I was cleaning out my room, and I have Black and White 2, like the actual physical game. I don't think it's gonna. My disc reader isn't hooked up to the main part of the PC right now, but I don't know if it even would run. What would they do than that? Do they try to keep more of the sale? It should be. A lot of RPG books, digital is less than physical. Something else should be the digital downloads is that you never actually own. Yeah, you're just buying the license. I remember Steam was forced to change their verbiage that you're not actually buying the game, you're just buying the license to be able to play the game. Yeah. Oops. Like, as long as there's people who's willing to buy it, they're still gonna make it. Well, that was effective. Has the option to install the game to a different drive. I think that would be cool to have a different flash drive themed to a specific game, so you can download that just to that drive. Oh, that would be cool. That way, that you could like. You can still keep somewhat of a library of it. But if they have like DRM or something like that, would that... would that still like work for that? I guess you still need to play through Steam though. $141. $141. Like, is there more that I'm missing? Here's one up here. In theory, I've played a bit, and there's a lot that's just run fine. Some of you need to run it on PC when you're logged into Steam. GOG doesn't, like, if you can get a game through GOG never uses that DRM stuff, right? So you can actually like download the game and like freely play it whenever, wherever. Don't quote me on that though. But that's a big reason why people love GOG. Yeah, Crit made a game. I played it a couple weeks ago. Could not beat it. Needed the very much needed the the cheats. But if you're someone who's into Kaizo Mario, you'll love Crit's game. Cuz that is essentially what that is. It has the easier mode. Oh, really? As it has baby mode. But a lot of the DRM stuff is garbage anyway. Like super simple to get around. Really? Okay. So if they want to lock me out of my Steam game, I'll play it. Steam game. They'll play it anyway. Okay. Well, that's nice. Once again, I keep missing Proving Ground Smash. It's time to smash. What do I have? I have a bow and a couple of clubs. Okay. God, there's a lot of them here. Smash. But how would I even... Would I need to throw something to that? There. Ow. Ooh, arrows, arrows, arrows. Alright, let's see. Do I have... Oh, I see what you want me to do. So I can't... So because they're on top of it, I guess I need to smash that. I have an idea. I need... Oops. Alright. No? That didn't work? There we go. Woo! Oh, that worked! Oh, that actually finished the game. Okay. That's funny. I didn't realize that's all that was left. Oh boy. Well, I gotta have that. It's shiny. We'll do this. There you go. Okay. So there's another one done. I still have quite a few left. Is there any more, like, orange? Not that I see. Oh, there's a shrine here! That's right, I haven't gone here yet. Okay, there's a shrine there. Oh, I think that... I haven't been up here yet, but I'm pretty sure there's a King Giliok there. So that would be one right there. Let's take out these ones now. Is this one? No. Alright, let's take out these. You gonna head to bed? Well, thanks very much for hanging out and talking games and stuff like that. Have a good night, alright? Sleep well. Have a good snooze. Any noodle around? Not that I see. Let's see here. Okay, we need to go this one here. I'm so impressed despite that not playing the game in like 4 months. Me easing back into it hasn't been that hard. I remember when I first played Breath of the Wild, sorry. Take a little stretch for myself. Oh, okay. When I first played Breath of the Wild, I had not played with a controller at that point in such a long time. So it took me a long time to like really get into the game because because normally when I play on my PC, I play keyboard. So trying to like reteach myself how to play with a controller was such a fucking learning curve. Oh, Shinshar? Worth it for Shooting Star. Alright. Where's that gummy? Over here somewhere? Maybe there was a cave down here somewhere? Wait, what's that? Oh, Jesus. Where was that? Well, when a dragon shows up, I'll sit on it. That sounded bad. Where's that? I mean, I guess we can go where the thing is. We'll just do that. Because I can't remember if there was like a cave or something like that around here. Oops. Well, there you go. I exploded myself. It's not a B Let's Play experience if I don't explode myself at least once. Oh, okay. That's right. Okay. This place was all cut. This place was all like. And then once I touched the okay, so I already touched the gummy. Bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave. Weaving Bob? There's a chest up here, though. Ah, boo. I'm at a point where I'm not hurting on weapons. Oh, you fucking bitch! You bitch! Woo! Ooh. Oh, fuck you! Ah, goodness. It's a good thing. It's a good thing Link's a little guy. It's a good thing he's a little guy and can like squeeze against the wall pretty well. Oh, excuse me. Ah, see, okay, so I got the position that it was there because I think I found the light routes there. That must be why I thought I was there. Oh hey, how's it going, Tar? I have an idea where it is, and gosh darn you for having no immediate tell to your breakable blocks. Oh, you're playing Crit's game. Yeah, I mean, I would say that no tell for breakable blocks is like an old school Nintendo thing, if I remember right. Like the only way you could tell in like Zelda games is if you like hit it with your sword and it clinked different. I never played the Castlevania games, but wasn't that also like a thing there too? Where like you just had to know which wall to cave in for that sweet wall chicken. Why did I put that there? Oh, God, I'm trying to remember what all my stamps mean. All right, how do I? Can I? We'll just drop down. Any noodles around? I don't gotta go look so high up for Alfredo noodle anymore. Once you see all the places that she cried, she's like, okay, I'll come down lower. But no ice cream noodle either. Time to take a bath. God, why? What? You should be muted. You should be muted, email. Alright, we'll close it out. There we go. What's back here? Ooh. Nice shield, but I don't think I need it. I don't. What's in here? I'm gonna switch out to something different here. Don't need it. Oh, what's down here though? I mean, chances are, whatever was down here, I might have already found it when I first came to this area. Oh yeah, Crit's an incredible musician. If there's ever a point you'll take commissions, Crit, I would like it. I think it would be cool to if you wanted to make me like a song for my Twitch channel, where I, you know, if I get that starting soon screen done, to play like a little jingle. I think that would be fun. If you're down for that, of course. I mean, if you're not, like, you know. No pressure or anything. Commission's too scary. Aw, Crit. mean, would an art trade be okay? I mean, I don't know. I think composing a score is like, I mean, it could be that I'm just not a musician, so you know, I think composing a score is so much harder than doing an art piece, but if you're more willing to do that, you know, that's also an option. Composing score, sure is his theme tune. Oh, art trades are less scary. Yes. If you're interested. Like, I would do like a full-on... If this is something you're interested in, I would do like a full-on, perfectly polished piece. Really dynamic, really like shading and highlights and all the bells and whistles. You should go to bed? Alright, Dave. Well, thanks for hanging out. Yep, have good time zones. Good time zones. Good part of your world. The goal was to do all the shrines and then call it a day, but man, I don't know where the rest of the shrines are, because apparently I'm missing like 10 of them. Maybe 8? Robber's blessing. If you're down for that, you know, consider me down for it, since I'm the one that's suggesting it. I don't know what it all goes into making, you know, a musical score or anything like that. Like coming up with an original tune, and then, you know, but also making it sure that it's catchy and fun and well fleshed out. Man, I don't know. That's so scary sounding to me, you know? But then again, I have like no experience with making music other than being like boop 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 de boop boop ba doop boop 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 ba doop. Other than just making mouth sounds. I guess, look, if once again, if you're interested in it, like no, you know, no pressure to decide now. If there's like a tune that comes to mind that you think it would be a good one for my stream, think about it. Like then come to me like, hey, if you're still interested in doing that, I'm down for doing it, and then maybe we can work something, you know, get that art trade going. Like, obviously, you know, whatever you're comfortable with it. I mess around on my piano until a melody sounds good, and then I boop it into my DAW. Digital audio wave. Digital audio music maker. I don't know. Quick a little bit and turn into a start. Oh gosh, no. But that was not a good. That wasn't even a good one. Wait, this is a shrine, isn't it? This is a shrine. Okay, there's a shrine in here. That's right. Because I remember you go through there to get... Okay, that's a shrine. Okay. Digital. Okay, workstation. I got the first two right. Messing around with music is one of those things that I think I would like to just. But the thing is, I have no idea of what, like, music theory um, or notes or anything like that. I don't know. It would be completely like if there was like a program where um it was like just it was like you know how like editing software is where you can just start at the beginning and then you can play and then it just kind of travels. Like if there was like where it has all the notes and I can just drop a bar on what note I want to do. Like that would be like that would be fun as far because it would just be like a very simplistic way to mess with something, you know. What the? Ah, fuck. Music comes more naturally. Most of my friends know me as for my art, but I knew how to play music in a decade before I could do art. Oh, okay. LMS is free, so if you wanted, just play with it. No major investment. Okay, I might have to look at into that. Cause that I think that would be just, you know, the whole like learn by doing. Like that's definitely something within my threshold of capability, I think. Oh, that's what you use? Maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I'll check it out and just fuck around with it. So over here. Pretty sure it was this one. Bunny. Oh, there's also. Oh wait, there's also only There's also only. Oh, that's right. I only need one more frog too. I remember I got all the frogs except one. So that's something else I can focus on doing it. You don't exactly need to know anything about music. It's something that happens to just pick up. I only saw that because I know a couple of people were, it just clicked for them. I can check it out. Like I think I'll check it out. I just know that. I think I talked about this on stream before. There's talent and skill. Skill is something that you build up to. Talent is just like a natural thing. That the way that your brain just is. That you just have a natural like attraction to it, like your brain can just like figure it out. And there's people who just have that for music, like when it comes to rhythm and beats and you know, like the different subtleties and tones and stuff like that. They just pick it up like it's something they've always known. I struggle with that. I tried band once. I played the clarinet. I didn't even like finish a whole year because I just the teacher was not very embracing. He was a bit of a hard ass. Like I know a lot of band kids loved him, but I don't know. I just feel like all he ever did was call out what I was doing wrong. and I felt like I don't know. It wasn't a teaching style that melted with me, I guess. Um, but yeah, rhythm is something that I just does not click for me. I remember playing rhythm games like at Patapon, very cute game. Really wish I could have got through the first fucking totem. I couldn't. Like there was like it was basically so there's half beats. There's beats and then there's half beats. It's basically so the first part of Patapon is that you're just pressing to the beat to get your little guys to go. But then when the first totem there was a half beat in there, and I could not for the life of me figure out how to make the half beat like time to time the half beat for the love of me. And it just I stopped. I had to quit playing it because I couldn't get past the first fucking totem. Jesus. And you need those totems to be able to. And even if I could like get through it with by dumb luck, it wouldn't have worked because the thing is, you need to be able to use those to like beat enemies and stuff like that. Yeah, it was a really, and then there's a sequel too, and I think I actually did get the sequel, even though I couldn't beat the first game. It was like a really cute art style, and I really wanted to be able to play it, but I just, just couldn't. Oops. Software's different from actually playing stuff. It's more like drawing stuff out. You don't have to have a dexterity to keep a beat or play the instrument. Yeah. Like the computer, like you're just doing the art part. The computer's doing all the actual manual stuff for you. You're just doing the composing. Choo-choo. Wait, I never actually, probably should trigger it so I can get that beam of light to tell me where the fuck to go. There we go. Chest, we're gonna skip it because there's probably nothing in it. Was that it? Oh, that's right. There's a frog there. I remember. I remember coming in here to get the frog. I'm trying to remember where the last frog was. Shit. I remember I saved one frog left to get the last frog, but I can't remember where it was. Sorry, hang on. And the problem thing about Colton, is it Kilton or Colton? He'll say that there's one frog left, but there's some frogs that he just will not be able to tell where exactly they are. Because I was trying to just use just him to figure out where the frogs were. And he's like, "Oh, I can tell that there's some frogs in this area, but I don't know where." And I'm just like, "Bitch." Like, because the thing is, I like it when a game gives you you can use whatever's inside the game to be able to complete it. And I guess there's the Satori the Satori tree that can let you know like what caves are available to explore. But the thing is, it lights up every cave, whether you explored it or not. Alright, have a good night, Crit. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to just do a few more shrines and then call it here myself. And then we'll pick it up back up tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for coming and hanging out. Where was I must have marked it on the map. Where the last frog was. I think that's because that's a stable where Pen is? Not the toucan, the pelican guy. So stars or shrines? Is there any other stars? There's one there. There's one there. What did I leave the last frog? I remember I left it on a cave that I think I would eventually have to go into, but I haven't yet. Alright, well, let's go over here and go to this one. $145. So 7 shrines left. Any dragons? Any noodles? No noodles. I guess we'll switch to something. What's that? Where were the green triangles that I just saw? That was weird. Hey, baby. Oh, I know where it is. This is it. This is where the last frog is. It suddenly occurred to me. There's a cave on this island, and that's where the last frog is. Weird. It's funny, like that's I don't know. I don't know how memories work. Frog was a lizard. You should know a lizard bred between a frog and a lizard, Ram. That's like your whole personality. I'm joking, of course. Horriblins, yes. The one, oh, fuck, spicy, forgot. Do not step toes into the spicy soup. What did you say about Horriblins? You love to bully them? Bubble frog? Oh, is that what you screamed out's frog? Is there a way for me to... I don't know why you're an ad. It must have been just like a random Twitch ad, because ads weren't playing on my end. Why am I smoking? Do I have something? I shouldn't. Is there even a cave there? I don't know. Soup. Mobile hates me. Yeah, mobile tends to do its own thing. I never, like, I sometimes have to be on mobile to interact with people, but it's like, man. It not only does it lag more, it lag compared to like desktop. It like a lot of the like you can't reply to other people's comments. Like there's no like direct reply option. Whew, stretch. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not better than that. Sorry. I would keep everything Rauru gave me if I only could. What has been done? BS active? Should I know the context of that? Oh, blue sky. Oh! Ah, yay! Yay! Well, you said BS, I'm like, bullshit active, and I'm like, did someone piss you off? Did something happen? Well, drop the link! Don't keep our breaths all baited. Alright. I think that's all the trying... God. Wait, no, there's this one. Okay, we can go there next. Here's you already following me. Hang on. Maybe can I just search you? Can I search you? Engineer underscore Diesel? Doesn't say, unless I'm not spelling things right. Or is it one word, engineer Diesel? Hang on. Sometimes there's an underscore, sometimes there's not an underscore. There you are. I found you. Oh, okay. Does let you quickly switch between two accounts the way that... Yeah. I think I was able to switch fairly quickly. Sometimes you might need to re-enter the password, though, if it's been a while. Fuck. Can I just do it here? Well, at least you didn't have to use a 1. Like you had to use with shitter. Where's this? Oh yeah, there's a well nearby. Wait, did I already get this one? Oh, I already got this one. I must have. Oh, I must have already got this one. Wasn't there one there? Oh, maybe I entered the wrong... Okay, maybe hang on. Yes and no. Yeah, no, I kind of wish there was a book like there's a it's a bit convoluted, so it might not even be worth your time. But if you add, I'll have to link you the post because I can't even explain how it works. But there is a way to do bookmarks. Alright, let's find this. Let's find this well. There it is. Alright. Let me go... Cause I thought if I went in there... Hang on a second. That's the water pathway. I had to go from here. So was there... Fucker. No! Okay, it looks like there's clothes here. Alright, must have mistaken it. Okay, then where are the... Okay, so there's one here. There's a shrine there. I guess I'm gonna have to, like, go back to, like, the help map that I was using to point out where the rest of the shrines are. Because I thought I had everything marked, but... I think I actually do have all the sky shrines done. I think I did actually confirm that. So there's one left there. Huh. I'm gonna just need to, like, jog my memory here. Alright, well... I might end up calling it here. Because I don't know... 146. So that's 6 shrines I'm still missing. I know where one is, but that means there's 5 unaccounted for. There is, like, a nice, like, easy map that I used, I remember, to help me point out where everything is. But I guess, and I thought I had it down. I know. I just know there's one right there. All right. Well, I guess we'll just call it here. I mean, 5-hour stream. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Ram. Thanks for coming by and saying hi. Let's see here. We'll see if there's anyone I can raid. If not, no big. But it's always nice to check just to be sure. Actually, Nope is streaming. We can go say hi to Nope. Yeah, let's go say hi to Nope. Nope's raided me before. So let me just go into a stream and just get past the ads here. Hey Jen, hope you had a nice dinner. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Feels good to be back. I thought I was more prepared than I am, but apparently I am not. Alright. See y'all over there.